Okay, so pretty chill session. Gonna get this cutter engineered. Gonna check on some collector limpets. Some limpets in general, so I can. I'll do for now. Okay, so my jump range is 36. Okay. I mean, first step's brewing it really. It's kind of got to be. And then from there, we can start working our way around. Yeah. That's what I want to look at. Cool. Yeah. Oh, I haven't done my fire groups. We'll do that once we get on the station. So I've got at least 3, potentially 4 fire groups to set up. First, we've got to practice getting a cutter out of the station.
Disengage from landing pad. You are go for departure. You have left the no-fire zone. Have a safe journey.
Feeling a bit better now, yeah. Had a bit of a rough afternoon, lots of pain. Took it out of me for a while. That's a few hours ago now though. Hang out with my buddies for a little bit. Always a plus. This is the new ship. Oop. And again, to give you an idea of how big the ship actually is, there's me. Absolute monster of a ship. Beast. Anyway. It's cost me how much did it cost me? Just under 900 million credits. It's $1 billion ship, but you got a 10% discount here. This is the most expensive ship in the game.
Permission authorized. Please head directly for Bay.
I've got my weapons in the wrong placement. I need to fix that, and then we'll go out and do the engineering stuff. Yeah, sorry about earlier. It's just some days. I mean, it could happen now. I'd have to stop my stream. You know, just some days worse than others. Today, pretty bad afternoon. Okay, so I've got my fire groups the wrong way around. My fire groups,
Contact.
fire
Engaging
placement.
docking restraint. Greetings, Commander.
One of those multi-cannons. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Take two. Oh, nice. Where are you at in 6? Has the thing happened? You know what I mean, if it has. And if it hasn't, if you don't know what I mean, then it hasn't happened yet.
Detachment complete. Moderate speed on exit.
Oh shit, if you're coming in, I'll wait. Still drifting. To give you an idea of how big my ship is, that is a very big ship that just came through the slot, and I am bigger than him, I think. Overall. Certainly longer, might be wider with my wings. So, yeah. Fair enough.
Clear station perimeter. Tropical.
Okay. Well, we are always looking for more resources, so we've got a boom state. Faction kicking about. Oh my god, okay. Oh. High grade boom, but I'll never get in there in time. Holy shit. Ready, one high grade resource, and it's got like 2 minutes on it. And it's 200, never mind. Never mind. Yeah. There was one of their tabloid newspapers, which, I mean, you can take anything they say with a pinch of salt. They're like the UK the equivalent of the Sun or the Daily Mail. Essentially, you know, trashy newspaper. But their front page today had a bunch of AI generated images of children in Italy kits saying, sorry, we had to use AI because we couldn't find any young people who actually want to support this team. I'm like, damn, that's a burn. Oh, youch. What we got? What we got? What we got? What we got? Expansion. Okay. Expansion. War. Civil War. Okay. Yeah, well, we're going to you. And I think, yeah. So, there's one high-grade emission. We'll grab that. Red Hot. That's like the Reddit community, but in this game. Oh, could have been worse, could have been better. I mean, yeah. I mean, there'll be some upsets. Some team that's supposed to do well will get eliminated early, just because there's more teams, there's more games to play. That's just how it is. But at the same time, you know, if you're vying to be the best team in the world, then playing an extra couple of games shouldn't really be an issue. Do you know what I mean? It's like, we're the best in the world, but no, don't make us play too many games. Ugh. That sounds like hard work. 2 extra games, however many it is. I don't think it works out too much more than that. It's just 1 extra stage, isn't it? That's the I mean, yeah, 3 losses potentially, probably, maybe a draw in if they're lucky, sort of thing. But on any given day, you never know what's going to happen. And the thing is obviously different teams are going to have different play styles. And a team like Suriname, they're going to have like incredibly defensive. They're going to have a low block, and then they're going to lob the ball and try and score a goal on a counter attack. And the problem is, against some of the best teams in the world, that works. It works pretty well, because you'll spend the entire game just trying to get past that defence when there's 10 men trying to stop every ball that goes in the box. But then suddenly one of them's away with the ball, and they might, anyone can score a goal against any goalkeeper. Just good shot at the right moment. You could put the world's best goalkeeper in front of a goal, and you could put a peasant child in front of them who's never touched the ball in their life, but if they kick the ball just right, at just the right time, send the goalkeeper the wrong way, anything can happen. If you go by likelihoods, then yeah. The likelihood is that a lot of these teams that are going to qualify are going to immediately get eliminated in the first round. But I'll tell you this now, at least one of them that you'd expect to get eliminated won't get eliminated. And at least one of the teams that you would expect to not get eliminated will get eliminated. In 2010, it was England. We got knocked out in the group stages. That was a fun time. Yay! Didn't even make it to the knockout rounds. Yes, Imperial shielding, Imperial shielding.
Programming limpet drone. Cargo scope deployed. Programming limpet drone. Programming limpet drone.
Maybe, maybe not. I mean, yeah, I mean, we'll cruise past Panama. Ghana, I mean, you never know with African football teams. They seem to take it in turns being out of this world. Croatia could go either way. England should beat them on their day, but you never know. You never know for sure. I mean, Croatia, I would say, is probably the best team out of those three. But then, like I say, Ghana, they're always stuck. Like many African teams have come and gone over the years and have just been the big hit of that summer. Cameroon, Nigeria, especially. South Africa did really well in the South African World Cup. They're not a traditionally great team, you know.
Warning. Temperature critical.
Calm yourself. Okay. Yeah, I feel you. 2010, the year we got eliminated. Goal against Germany. Yeah, goal against Germany. I mean, that's the goal that introduced goal line technology into the World Cup because it was so blatantly a goal that didn't get across. Which makes you wonder how in... Wait, 2010, that was South Africa, wasn't it? Yeah, South Africa. Yeah, so yeah, it was your disallowed goal and England's disallowed goal against Germany. Both of them probably were a big part of why there's now goal line technology in the game. Oh, what we got? None. You're just going to be Imperial shielding, but you know, I'll take it. That big pile of Imperial shielding I had the other day worked out really useful. 13, so we've got 2 of them. Happy days. So we are planning on engineering this ship, so making sure I've got plenty of these high grade resources is no bad thing. And we got double high grade here. Nice. Survey says I want the 13-minute one first. Not you. You. Yeah. Yep. Though, I mean, honestly, as someone who watched almost every game, I would hazard to say that the worst thing about the 2010 World Cup was those goddamn vuvuzelas. Oh my god. That, I hated that noise. In the background of every fucking game throughout the entire game. How is that fun for shut the fuck up. You couldn't get a tune out of it. It was just like 15,000 people all blowing the same note. Fucking hated those things. I don't get it, right? Because Africa is an incredibly musical continent. Africa has some amazing music coming out of it, and that's what they decided to show the rest of the world. Check out this thing. Look what noise it makes. I fucking dropped the Ooh. I dropped the throttle, motherfucker. I 100% dropped the throttle then it went back up on its own. God damn. It keeps happening. Well, I guess I'll be kind of facing the right way now. Jesus, I'm like chasing it. There we go. Oh, there we go. Well, looking forward to it. Oh, yeah. I mean, that's if ICE let them in the US. In before there's a headline in the next World Cup where a player gets fucking deported. Just gonna put that out there. Guarantee a player from a team is gonna get themselves deported during the World Cup. Not, let's rephrase that. Not get themselves deported, but get deported because of ICE. I can see that coming a mile off. I'll see some dude in a restaurant and they're like, well, he doesn't look American enough to us, better kick him out of the country. I mean, they're declaring war and insulting almost every nation on the fucking planet at the moment. I don't think they give a shit about their publicity during the World Cup. Literally got elected on one of his campaigns was no more wars and then declares a fucking war. Tells all of his allies that he doesn't need their help, and when they don't help him he pisses and moans that he doesn't get the help, so when we do help him he then says the help isn't enough and it's not good enough. He's a whiny little bitch. Under a normal presidency and a normal person and president, even if they were doing the things that they're currently doing with ICE or whatever, sure, it would pause during the World Cup. I can tell you for sure, Donald Trump doesn't give one flying fuck. That shit's going to continue through the World Cup and they will absolutely deport fans and players. I'm telling you now, 100%. Yeah, no, well, they're not more. This high-grade emission is this close to the gas giant. Okay. It did it then. It just dropped up on its own. Okay. Columbia are a solid team. We played them in the last World Cup in the semi-finals. Last World Cup or the World Cup before? When's that post on Reddit? Is that 4 years ago or 8 years ago? Oh, 8 years ago, okay. Right, I'm going to hazard a guess that this dirty, great, big, massive gas giant is in the way of where I need to jump. No? Okay. Ooh, okay. In any normal world, we'd be hitting the ring, but we should be okay. That's the thing about being a fan of the England football team, right? We know on their day, the group of individuals we have are more than capable of beating any team in front of them. Any team. But it's going to require them working together. We're very much one of those teams, it's like a team of stars, or it's like a group of stars, a group of individuals. Do you know what I mean? Rather than a cohesive unit. Switching out players so constantly through the year, quite often managers will take someone based on what they're capable of rather than what they're currently doing. It's tough life being an England football fan because we're so used to just not winning. But things go well and we feel like we could, and then it all goes to shit. Did really well in the last World Cup. Semi-final, got to the final of the Euros. Thanks to my man Ollie Watkins, who scored the winning goal in the semi-final. And since he scored that goal, his ability to score a goal has seemed to have just kind of eluded him. It's the 60th anniversary since the last time England won anything. Yep. We don't win. It's not what we do. did a post on Reddit on this about 8 years ago because there's a song that England supporters sing called "It's Coming Home." It's coming home. It's coming home. It's coming. Football's coming home. And other fans hate that because they think that what that is England fans saying we're the best team in the world and we're absolutely going to win the World Cup this year, and that's not what that song means at all. When it first came out, it was during Euro 96, 30 years since our World Cup win. We were hosting the Euros in England, and that song came out, and there was a real sense of belief across the country that this is the year that they could win something, and they didn't. So ever since then, they sing that song like as in, it's coming home, football's coming home. What they mean is the England football team is coming home without a trophy. It's very much sang out of sarcasm. The last couple of years, it's started to be sung a little bit more with belief because they have been better the last couple of tournaments. You know, semi-final in the World Cup, final of the Euros. But it's very self-deprecating, and that's the thing. That so many, I see on Reddit, so many other nations think that England fans are arrogant and just like, oh yeah, we're the best. There is not an England fan out there. There's some, obviously. But the vast majority of England fans out there do not think that they're the best team in the world. In fact, we generally expect to lose. And it's only when things go really well that they would actually... An England fan won't believe that England's going to win the World Cup until England's won the semi-final. Only then, when you're in the final, would they be like, do you know what, we've actually got a chance of winning this. We probably won't, but we've got a chance. No, I mean that's what we do. We invent games, teach other countries around the world how to play it, and then spend 100 years getting beaten by all of those countries. Cricket, snooker. Well, we've still kind of got a grip on snooker, but China's definitely coming in strong there. Football, obviously, rugby. You need to look at South Africa and New Zealand for the true powerhouses of rugby. Yeah, no, it's never been sung from a place of arrogance. It's always been kind of like tongue-in-cheek sarcasm, really. Especially if they're singing it early in the tournament. If it's late in the tournament and England are doing well and look like they might actually make it to the final, then only then do England fans really actually start to believe that, yeah, we could win it. You'll never get an England fan who goes in there at the beginning and going, we'll definitely win this. They'll say we could win it. Don't get me wrong. We'll always be convinced that we can win it, but not that we will. And there's a big difference. We know what a team's capable of. We also know that when it comes down to it, they often don't produce it.
If you wish to land.
But honestly, I think this year there's a kind of sentiment that there's a lot of people around the world who don't really care who wins the World Cup, as long as it's a country that Donald Trump has insulted.
Clearance granted. Proceed to landing pad 05.
Long as it's one of the places that he's been given shit to, then... Am I... Landing pad 5, but you... Are you telling me that is landing pad? I just can't see... Oh, you want me to land there? Okay. Fucking hell. Where the hell's the landing pad?
Warning. Landing gear not deployed.
Working on it. You gave me the worst landing pad you could possibly have given me from where I was. Holy shit. Wow.
Landing operation complete. Commence system shutdown. Welcome, Commander.
Okay, so we want a special effect on the efficient beam. What do we want to put on there? We want... So I think we'll go efficient again. Ooh. Eesh. I'm going to need you to just do that in one. All the way, all the way, all the way. Ah, fuck. Okay. Heat dispersion plates, god damn it. What else do I need? Heat vanes, okay. Damn it, okay. Grr. But we've got the things set up now. Kuamaki. Yep, go next. Oh. Kuamaki, there we go. I could just type in your name. Oh yeah, the USA's not a good team. Jesus Christ. 2 occasions now. I kid you not, there was once a newspaper headline in the USA.
Takeoff.
USA
procedure
beats
complete.
England
Clear for
1-1.
departure.
Landing gear retracted.
USA beats England 1-1.
Flight control now offline. Goodbye, Commander.
I'm not going to have some mountain mass lock me.
Frame shift drive charging.
And then, yeah, in the 2010 World Cup, they drew against us as well. again, and like that was devastating to us in England. Like, oh my god, we couldn't even beat America. Are you kidding me? Damn, we really are bad. Then in 2016 we couldn't beat Iceland. We drew against them as well. Ugh. England team are very frustrating to watch at times, put it that way. Yeah, I want to get some heat control going with this power plant. Oh, have we got any boom states here?
Frameshift drive charging.
They do say that to us Americans. They are like, yeah, well, we beat you at a war 200 years ago. All that does is show how lacking the US education system is. England were fighting on 3 different fronts at that time, and protecting the investments in Africa and India was far more important to the British Empire than those fucking annoying colonials. And a few years later we sailed up the Potomac and set fire to the White House, which is why it's called the White House, because they had to paint it white after we burnt it to the ground.
Disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
They always phrase it as like they beat us in a war. It was very much a, we can't be bothered with this, we have more important things to do. Plus all the help that they were getting from the French as well, because we were at war with the French, so obviously they were antagonising things over in the colonies, and you know, Britain made the decision that other things were more important. So
Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive.
but I don't blame Americans, you know. School's a tough place over there. You could get shot. Doesn't happen over here. Over here they can focus on their education. Over there they've got to, you know, keep one eye on everybody else's backpack.
4, 3, 2,
You can't retain information when you're worried you're going to get shot every 5 minutes. Did I bring my Kevlar backpack today? Shit. You know, they got other things on their minds than retaining information.
fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged.
Don't get me wrong, I love it. Americans as individuals. My two best friends in the world are both American. Um, the two women I've loved most in my life have both been American. I love Americans as individuals, but as a nation, as a group, uh, and it's partly because it's getting influential over here as well. There's a lot of American right-wing Christian associations dabbling their money in UK politics.
Orbital flight engaged.
Some school just recently banned a whole bunch of books. On that list was a Terry Pratchett book. Now, if you don't know who Terry Pratchett is, I strongly recommend checking him out. He's a phenomenal author, and there is no universe where any of his books should ever be banned in a school. They should all be required reading, if I'm honest. I think kids could learn a lot more from reading the books of Terry Pratchett on how to be a good human being than they're ever going to get from Shakespeare or Wordsworth and things like that.
Maya Echo, November, India, Heavy. Automated flight control protocol initiated. Please submit a request prior to landing. Docking permission authorized. You may proceed to landing pad 08.
Yeah, him and Neil Gaiman. Good Omens, that's one of the books that was banned. They banned Good Omens, and they banned soul music. Now, here's the thing, right? Hang on, where is it? I had it here. It's over there. I'll go grab it in a sec. I've got, like, the book Soul Music is about 5 feet away from me. Let me grab it in a sec. I'll tell you why they banned it, and then I will read the tagline off the back of the book. So, they banned the book because of references to sex, drugs, and violence. Okay? That's why the book was banned. Hold on.
Procedure completed. Ship secured. Greetings, Commander.
Oh, I won't drop it. Okay. I'm back. I haven't unplugged myself from anything. Cool. So yeah, soul music was banned because of depictions of sex, violence, and drug addiction. On the back of the book, it says, "This is a story about sex and drugs and music with rocks in." Well, 1 out of 3 isn't bad. So basically, what it's saying is there's no sex, there's no drugs, and it's about rock and roll. It's a satire book that satirises stardom and fame and rock and roll music and tropes and things like that. There's no sex in it, there's no violence in it, and there's damn sure no drugs in it. But they were like, sex, drugs, rock and roll. Well, 1 out of 3 ain't bad. That's the tagline of the book. But it got banned for the sex and the drugs and the violence that don't happen in it. Power plant. So we've gone overcharged, but you have really bad heat efficiency. Now, okay, so that gives me up to 40. You get me up to 40, but you give me higher heat efficiency. We're using 90 or 92 May. Okay, I think we're going to go armoured because it gives us... Yeah, we should be able to just about get it. You better heat efficiency.
Shields offline.
So I'm running all efficient weapons. I'm not going to need
Capacity exceeded.
a massive amount of power, so we can go for higher heat efficiency. Higher mass is what it is. But I'm going to need to max this out as best I can, get it over 40. Get over 40. There we go. Right, experimental effect.
Power plant capacity exceeded.
104%. How? How could it be at 104%? Weight that we gained from the power plant, we just lost the sensors, which took 16 tons. What have I got in here that I don't need? That could be... Okay. And it's the problem. Sometimes the art and the artist is problematic because it's just like, well, I like the art, but the artist is a bell end, and now because he's a bell end, I get no more of his art. So, yeah. Okay, so we came from Muang. What's that? There's a community goal here? Okay, well I need to go to... Where is he? He's bloody miles away, isn't he? Cook or cook? I need to cook and cook. There's a... I'm going to go see what that's all. There's a community goal?
Departure authorized. Automated flight control protocol now offline. Thank you, Commander.
Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, fuse engaged.
There's a better heat efficiency now.
Frameshift drive charging.
Let's see what this community goal is. Then I've got multi-cannons need to be made efficient. Wow, maybe. Let's save power.
3, 2,
I could use the power draw of a few things actually. Experimental effects, maybe.
system scan complete. Fuse complete. Fuse cord disengaged.
Oh, they're out. Saw that Poland and Sweden won tonight. Saw Villa posted because Victor Lindelof for Sweden and Matty Cash for Poland both played tonight. Last night. Tanzania versus Jamaica. Jamaica, probably, in that one.
Maya Echo November India. The Imperial Flight Operations Bureau offers their warmest greetings, Commander. Approval granted. Set down on landing pad 3-2.
Yeah, I'm thinking that, I'm not sure.
Landing gear deployed.
Yeah, it's a boat. It just keeps travelling. Right, so there's a community goal here. Huh?
Landing complete. Please execute system shutdown. We trust this facility will serve you well, Commander.
Oh, I ain't cut out to deal with Thargoids. Really? Up to 16 million. Oh. If I fighting that, nah, you're right. Damn, that's disappointing. Okay. What do I need to engineer here? Multi-cannons definitely need to look at. Shield boosters. Oh, yeah. Frameshift drive. We've been to Kuramaki. Yoru was that. Euribia was that. Akana. Rucksack. Word. Brew. Diddy. Where's she? She's all the way over there, so she's miles away at the moment. Get to you. Just seen Heratani. Lays even further away. Holy shit. Marco's power, we've done that. Palin. What else did he do? Because I want to try and get a mix going here. Professor Palin. Thrusters, he could do something to the frameshift drive. I need to sort my power. I need to get the multi-cannon sorted out. That's what I need to do. That's just do it in order of what I need to do it, rather than trying to faff about. Cool. Yeah, I'm going to see you. Do we pass anyone on the way? Not especially. Well, no. Okay, maybe I could go to Desiat. That's Felicity Farseer. What does she do? Frameshift drive, thruster sensors, shield booster. That's Desiat. You got material trader, have you? No. Yeah.
Ship released. You may proceed when ready.
Hang on, isn't Suriname one of the teams? Isn't that the team that San Marino got their first ever win against? Oh, fuck hell. Momentum. This thing has momentum, and it's so hard to remember that sometimes. So I lift off and then I line myself up, but not so, like I'm still travelling up at the moment. I'm not travelling forwards.
Predetermined flight path. Safe travel.
Still travelling up. Still kind of travelling up. And now we're going forwards.
Frameshift drive charging.
It's really weird. In the couple of weeks leading up to the international break, Villa fans were all like, oh good, yeah, we can do with this. The team needs some time to get themselves together, get their shit together and figure out how to start winning games again. And then they won their last 2 games before the international break, and now we're like, actually no. If they're in form, keep them playing. Too late, international break.
System scan complete.
Liechtenstein, okay.
Fuel field disengaged.
Also a very small country.
Frameshift drive charging.
this is one of those systems. There are certain places in this game where if you go out and playing open, you'll probably get killed.
Engaged.
This is one of those systems. Because this is generally, not always, but generally the first engineer that people unlock. So this is a place the gankers like to hang out. Let's just do a bit of seal clubbing. Oh, are you brand new to the game? Allow me to come along in my billion-dollar ship and just shred you, because I'm so much better than you. I hate people like that, I really do. Do they even have a team? No, because you could have a setting so that they couldn't mess with you. You had like a passive mode you could put on. No, Skull and Bones' problem was that the demo was the entire game. So you play the demo and you're like, wow, this is good. And when it opens up and we get the rest of the map when the game releases, this is going to be awesome. And then the game released and we found out that was the entire map. Oh, and by the way, now that you got to the end game, it just basically turned into a mobile clicker game. Just log in, sail from port to port, pick up all your stuff, take it back to your base, log out, do the same the next day. That was it. It's really bad. Especially as they build it as the world's first quadruple A game, and I'm like, come on, man. It had so much potential, but as I say, it turns out that they delivered the entire game as the demo. We all just assumed that that was like a little portion of the map. Well, yeah, I mean, potentially, but like I say, you could just turn that off. But when you play in Elite Dangerous in open, obviously, if you want to meet other players, that's where you play, but you run the risk that at any given time one of them could just kill you because they fancy it. Some of them role play it, some of them will interdict you and they'll message you playing the role of a pirate. Fair enough, you know, and if you give them what they ask for, they won't kill you. Cool, that's role playing, I like that. But then you get other people who are just like, I've got the best gear out there and I'm going to show the little new people how tough I am. And it's just like, well, you're not though, are you? You're a fucking idiot, that's what you are. I never understand people like that. It's like, do you hate the game that much? And they're like, no, I love the game. Well, then why are you actively trying to turn people away from it? What any game needs is more players. More players equals more revenue equals better shit all round for everybody.
Orbital flight engaged.
Oh, nice.
flight control routine. Please observe docking protocols. Access granted. Proceed to landing pad 08.
Landing gear deployed.
Nice.
Touchdown complete. Engaging ship restraints. Your arrival has
Right.
been noted.
FSD needs... Again, I can never remember. Mass manager versus deep charge. Mass manager's better for large, just give me... Cool. Right. Engines. Shield boosters. Okay, you're thermal resistant. Experimental effect. Flow control could be good. Let's just at least get these started. I wanted 2 thermal, didn't I? Wait, do I already have 2 thermal? No. 2 thermal, 2 heavy duty. Ooh, power draws high, plus 5%. If I put the flow control on that, that's minus 10%, which means that it's less overall. Okay, yeah, we'll do that. Same with you. Where are we at in terms of this? Maximum 40.06, deployed 41.88. The multi-cannons will fix that. Surface scanner, ship with FSD power plant. Sensors, we've done that. We've done the power plant, we've done the engine, surface scanner. Sure. No trade-offs, so... Okay. Heading up to Wolf 397 next, yeah. Yeah. Todd. manufactured material trader there, which we're going to go say hello to. And hopefully get this power plant a little more power in it. I think it might be the mining lasers, you know, more than anything else that are costing me at the moment. I could take them off for now. This ship like this. Probably reducing the power draw of the multi-cannons quite a lot. That said, they don't really do that much. But also, to be fair, yeah, that's why we're going here, because I can get some, I can increase the efficiency of all the lasers. They're all grade 2 at the moment. All the burst lasers. That's going to give me more power. If you can get everything on your ship powered with armoured, that's the best, realistically, because you got better heat efficiency. Got more integrity. You only miss out on speed and jump range a little bit because it makes it heavier. So let's get those lasers sorted out and make sure I've got enough resources for. I should probably data blueprints and upgrades, hard point, multi-cannon, efficient. Let's make sure I've got the resources I need for that, for 4 of them. So I'll just make it even crazier. So I'm going to drop that straight to 75%. And we're going to have a look and see if that was just pull over. Right, okay, let's go through this. We need sulfur, which we're going to have a shitload of. Yeah, sulfur's fine. Heat dispersion plate. Definitely need to get some of those here, lots of them. Chromium and heat exchangers, we need more of those. Chromium, we should be okay. Yeah. Selenium and heat veins, it's all these heat stuff I need. Heat veins. Selenium, I'm pretty sure I've got a few of. Yeah. Proto-heat radiators. 15, that's a good start. And cadmium. Say, okay, and then we need exceptional scrambled emission data. We've got loads of those. We need irregular emission data. No problem. Unexpected emission data. Cool. So data-wise, we're fine. Whilst we're actually looking at this, we're good for the multi-cannons. Oh, actually, no. Let me. Hang on, I forgot something. Efficient. We need to look at these. We're definitely going to want a couple of corrosives, so we want 6 arsenic. Cool. We want 10 chemical storage units and 8 precipitated alloys. Nice. So we can get corrosive shell on 2 of them, and we want incendiary heat conduction wiring. Yeah, phosphorus, yes. Sulfur, yeah. Phase alloys. Cool. Right, that's that. So burst laser efficient. We're working on heat dispersion plates we need, because that's what we were saying we'd run out of. Yeah. Lots of data. Okay, so it's the same stuff for the multi-cannons and both. Okay, so heat vanes, heat dispersion plates, heat exchangers. No, heat dispersion plate. Oh, yeah, heat exchangers. Just gonna need a few of each of those. Okay, got it. Got it. We're good on data, we're good on raw. Sorry, I'm just using an outside resource line to just see what I need and what I've got. Now we can exchange some Imperial shielding for heat stuff. Lots of. Then when I've got both burst lasers and the multi-cannons running full efficient, happy days. Going into a good time. But those heat things, I'm going to need like 40 of them probably of each. Can make some coffee in a minute. If I get the burst lasers done here, that could be my power problem sorted out straight away. Because the burst lasers are definitely more than 1%, 3%. I'm 4% over, and I'm going to be engineering 8% worth of weapons, so I hope that works out. Where's the mining laser? Oh, they're only 1%ers, okay. What I'm going to do for engineering purposes, if they've got them here, we're going to swap the mining lasers for 2 more multi-cannons. I want 4 multi-cannons, 2 burst lasers, 1 beam laser, and that should do me. And this place is right outside of massive gas giants, so it'll take a minute to get there. I think I've been here before. I recognise this scenario. What this will all mean, once it's all engineered fully, this ship, I'll be able to put it in one of those hazardous resource gathering sites and just sit there for however many hours I choose to. Because I'm going to have shields for days. Momentum I've got where I boosted. I'm still trying to get forward momentum.
Speed restrictions
I mean, this ship's so big, it's got so much momentum. You drop yourself a little bit and you'll keep dropping for a little while longer than you expect. 24. It's 24, but where is it?
Landing gear deployed.
It's my nose hitting the floor. Should we see how tall this ship is?
Landing complete. Ship secured.
Yeah, proto-heat radiator. I just want to get it started. I can get more proto-heat radiators. Let's do one on each for now. Should be enough to get me through there. Conductors, ceramics. Needing those. Trying to get essentially get these all one click on 5. That's what I've got for at the moment. This another one and 5 multi-cannons. 4 multi-cannons. Selenium might be a problem in the end. Might be getting the multi-cannons to 4, not 5. Oh, don't do that. Oh, you bastard. Okay, in terms of power, that's put me down to 102. Thermal. Core dynamic composites. Oof. thought I had. I do. I have two. Where are they? Tells me somewhere. I'm looking. HIP 111192. Okay. Yeah, we definitely need to gather some more materials. Damn it. We should be able to get these multi-cannons firing quite nicely though. But I'm going to make a cup of coffee and I'll be right back. Yeah, well, let's do the usual. Get a nice viewpoint of the ship. I'll run to the kitchen.
Do you have authorization to be inside the docking bay? Remember, leaving is a violation of your docking.
There we go. I'll be back in a couple of minutes. Alright, yep, I'll catch you later or tomorrow. Yeah, back in a while. Have a good one, buddies. Have a safe work drive home. Okay, I'm back. Let me finish rolling this. I also thought I've been meaning to name her. I've decided on the name. My You're done. You're done. We haven't looked at you yet. We'll get to you. Shields done, but we need to experimental effect. Burst lasers are done as they can be right now. Current scans done. Shield boosters working on thermal. FSD. Power plant. We're running 0.39 over. And I've done absolutely nothing towards making my joint. Bear with me. with me finding the joint that I rolled earlier. Sat right beside me. Okay. Now I have 2 joints. Hey.
Ship released. Follow the greens on your way out.
This station operates under a docking reservation policy. Ensure you have authorization to be aboard at any
Landing gear retracted.
November, India. Heavy. Automated flight control protocol initiated. Please submit a request prior to landing. Docking permission authorized. You may proceed to landing pad 05.
Landing gear deployed.
Docking procedure completed. Ship secured. Greetings, Commander.
Aha! Finally. I've had that in my inventory for ages. Let's get the experimental factory. Which one are you? Okay, top two can be. Okay, yeah, we'll do corrosive. On you. Yeah, I think we'll do two corrosive, and then the other two will be auto loaders. Okay. Let's do the corrosive ones first, figure out where we're at. Everyone gets past level 2. Everyone gets past level 3. Oof. Everyone gets 2 of these. Okay.
Departure authorized. Automated flight control protocol now offline. Thank you, Commander.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage. Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two. Fuels complete. Fuel scope disengaged.
So yeah, let's put ourselves in fire mode now and see where we're at. That is a lot of firepower to be able to do off of one charge. Still going. I'll keep going until it actually stops all my weapons. There we go. Holy shit, that's a lot of firepower to be bringing.
Frameshift drive charging.
To unload on someone. Get behind Anaconda with that. That's shields. Power plant shredded.
Four, three, two.
Having the full multi-cam, I mean, the weapons that you have on the wings, you've got to have gimbaled with this ship. You don't really have a choice because
Fuels complete.
You're never going to hit anyone otherwise. They're fixed.
Fuel field disengaged. Frame shift drive charging.
Civil Liberty, we might have a look for some high grade sources.
4, 3, 2.
Got to figure out what to do with my other 2 shield lists to make them heavy duty. Then that's only going to increase their power draw. So maybe I should pick a different effect.
Fuel scope disengaged.
I like this place. When you're at distance, like I'm heading to the big planet. No. The little planet. No. The tiny planet. Orbital flight engaged. No, we don't need to pull up. We're okay. There we go. Beautiful. Perfect in. Put my throttle forward. There we go. Yeah, if you can drop into a glide in under 100 kilometers, hell yeah.
Maya Echo, November, India, Heavy. Automated flight control protocol initiated. Please submit a request prior to landing. Docking permission authorized. You may proceed to landing pad 03.
Bollocks.
Landing gear deployed.
Oh my god.
Docking completed. Ship secured. Greetings, Commander.
So I'm thinking of low draw. I lose 3%. Shit, I'll say 3%. Oh, look at my power problems now. They don't exist. 95, 96. Hell yeah, okay. Shield boosters. Right, heavy duty significantly increases that power draw again. We've got blast, kinetic, resistance augmented. That also increases it. Or we could just go for the individual augments. Maybe another thermal. Just make the one heavy duty. Most of what you see is thermal on your shields. Not all. But I've got point defense for missiles. Don't really bother with the chaff. Okay, so you kind of do have to be heavy duty, I think. Just to get this boost up, yeah. You do have flow control, so it's minus 10%. Oof, yeah, alright, should work out okay. Gives me 3,100 shields health. Holy shit. I haven't even started engineering the hull yet, and my hull's already at 2,000. Okay. That would be next, would be hull. But I've got hull healing. Yeah, hull's all the way over there. So anywhere else we want to go first? We've sorted my shields, that's what I need to go to Laxac. But I do need to go to Cuck. And you need to go via... Is it 3, 6, 3? Certainly was. Oh, it's not by the gas joint, isn't it? Do you know what? I'm not going to bother. I'll just buy new mining lasers. Okay, so it's off to see Celine, who's miles away. Not especially. 4 jumps. So we work on the hull, and then we'll be in a pretty good position. How are we on power? Maybe move that back up to 90. We're still at 96%. Nothing's turned off. I need the refinery to not be full. That's a 1. I'm just looking. We're heading to Cug, and all my stuff is. Okay, yeah. So to Kirk, to Sismaraj Desra to switch things around a little bit. Oh yeah, to switch my shields around.
Ship released. Departure authorized.
Landing gear retracted. Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage. Frameshift drive charging. Fuel scoping. System scan complete. Fuel scope disengaged. Frameshift drive charging. Fuel scoping.
Chaxiraxi, that's a funky name for a system.
Fuel scope disengaged. Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two,
Excuse me. So from here, we will head back to Shinrasa Tesra. Yeah, I must have to figure this out. So what I'm going to have to try and do is try and find a good buy price before I go mining. Yeah, should be fun. We have 3,100 shields right now, but we'll be switching those shields out when we mine to smaller shields. But also I don't need big tanky shields, because I'll just be doing the occasional fight when someone tries to interdict me to steal my platinum.
flight engaged.
Perfect. My stick's drifting, but it's actually kind of drifting in a really good way for me at the moment.
Cutter Maya Echo November India Heavy commencing automated flight control routine. Please observe docking protocols. Access granted. Proceed to landing pad 03.
Landing gear deployed.
Alright, so it's already a tank. Let's turn it into much more of a tank. Right, we'll keep
Your arrival has been noted.
Ugh. Kinetic and explosive. Okay, so we've got 2,756 hull. Nice, with 50%. Okay, so shields 3,100 with 40% kinetic, 39.3% thermal, 50.3% explosive resistance. And we have armor with 2,700 health, 24.9% kinetic, minus 11.8 thermal, plus 32.4 explosive. That'll do. Right, Shinrata Desra. Oh, god damn it, bad day. That's it there in the night. Refinery or high tech? Okay. So hang on, this one is taking me to New York. Boom, high-tech refinery.
Shift drive charging. Four, three, two, fuel scoping. Fuel scope disengaged.
Oh, that's an unfortunate placement of Jameson Memorial right now. We can work with that. Did I get these the right way around? You're corrosive. You're corrosive. You're... I can never remember which one's which. That's right. It's not a mineral, surely. What is it if it's not a fucking metal? Holy shit, why are you not there? Oh my god, what? It is a fucking refinery. Jesus Christ, why won't it tell me the information I fucking want? More specifically, why, oh fucking why, will it not show me platinum? Like, it doesn't exist all of a sudden. It's not a commodity that you can trade. I don't want to know about fucking Shinrata Desra. Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, I don't want to know about aluminium. I want to know about specifically fucking platinum. It becomes in between palladium and silver. It's not a mineral. It's a fucking metal. But it just won't show it to me. It's just not on the list. Why? Fuck off. Oh, oh, fucking hell. Just launch. Just. Holy shit. Why won't it show me the one commodity that I'm going to mine when it always has shown me that before? It's just not even on the list.
Disengage from landing pad. Exit station quickly and safely.
Landing gear retracted.
Clear of the station. This is traffic operations. Signing off.
Here's the thing, game. I'm not looking for aluminium. I'm looking for the price for fucking platinum. And why isn't it on the goddamn motherfucking list? Get off of that option. Fucking hell. Absolute nightmare. It's just like, no, I refuse to show you the specific information you're fucking looking for. I'll give you every other bit of information you want, but not that bit of information that you are right now specifically goddamn looking for. And oh look, Tibila buys the shit that I'm selling. I know it does because I've sold it there before. But if I go to economy, because they don't sell fucking goddamn aluminium, even though that's not what I'm trying to sell, it just just won't show me platinum. It just won't. It's not there. Why isn't it there? Oh my god. It's not a mark. Yeah, it'll only show up when it's in my fucking inventory. Oh. Don't appear unless it's in your cargo hold. God damn. So, right. That's where we're going. Here's where we are. So what we need to do, god damn, is head in that general direction along this line, looking at all of these to look for some that are probably not extraction. Refinery and high tech, that would be good, but they probably don't have a big port. They've only got little ports. Okay. You do your high tech and refinery. Okay, we're going to go there for a start. What we need to do is go look at various markets to try and get their prices so that when I do have platinum, I can see what sort of sell price I can get for it. So I need to just head my way over to where I'm going to be doing the mining, but I need to stop by a few markets where I would be able to sell it so that I can have the data. So when it comes to selling it, I can look at the galaxy map and it should show me with little blue diamonds around each of the places that I have visited that would buy that resource. And then I think it's the darker blue to better the price kind of thing. So what I've got to do is go to whatever station they have here. Just in the hope that they have a big station. Bowersox Enterprise. Tibilla, which is the system that's a couple of stops over from where we do the mining. Holy shit, 4 times I dropped that throttle and it just kept going back up again on its own. Okay, so we're going to do it that way. We're going to zero the throttle and then set it to 75% so it can't do that to me anymore. It seems that when I have the throttle at full, it has issues. Oh my god. A massive loop of shame. Oh, so annoying. It seems that when it's on full throttle, it sometimes still just, even though I drop the throttle and even though I'm holding the throttle in place, but drop it to 75%, it somehow still just jumps back up again. It keeps happening. It's one thing when I overshoot because of user error, like, you know, I'm not paying attention, which has happened a couple of times, don't get me wrong, but when I'm doing everything right and I still overshoot because the speed just keeps jumping up, it gets irritating. So I've got to do a zero throttle situation. I've got to zero it and then set it to 75%. When I say 75, when I set it 75%, that's regardless of where my throttle is. So I can have it at zero, I can have it at max, I can have it in reverse if I want, but if I've set it 75%, I will go at 75% power. But there's quite a lot of wiggle room on the zero throttle spot, so it's not going to that I've got the throttle full forward, pushed in, but you see the needle waving up and down. You can see his left hand kind of wobbling a little bit. It's him messing with the throttle.
Permission granted. Plot route for approach to landing pad 40.
So you may notice I do this occasionally. There is a good method to keep control of these, especially big vehicles, to kind of avoid the drift a little bit, and that is to just keep just a little burst of power, just to keep your momentum where you want it going rather than where it is going, which are not always the same. Okay, let's have a look at that commodities market.
Contact confirmed. Ground crew dispatched. Station facilities are at your disposal.
Terrible price. Okay. Also consumer, so new units and LFT, Meredith City, 227,000, 223,000. Because I've been there, they should show up. Yeah, okay, this is good, it's just information. It's another place that does buy it, albeit at a terrible price. So okay, that's what I didn't do, because I'm an idiot. Economy, yeah. We're heading that way, yeah. We're looking for ones that are in boom. I forgot to do that. None. There's going to be a lot of that. So, what we now have to do, it's just a slightly more annoying way of doing it, is we have to go by state, go by boom state, and then find the refineries in there. So like you're industrial and high tech, so you could be in with the shop. Purchase trending trade data. Okay. Boom, industrial refinery. 283,000, what's your population? 3 million, you're... Remember the good shot actually. Okay, but what we're going to do is find another one, because I bought that trade data, it should... Industrial refinery, yeah, you'll do, okay. Oh, and you're going to stop by Delcar as well. Fuck yeah. Okay. So if they've got a... Oh, I'm still in my station. Oh, hang on, okay. Because I've bought that data, it might... the name of the system. Do we just... But I bought that data. Okay, okay. Alright, well, we're going to go there then. Even though we bought the data, just because this is probably the better chance. I'm just going to run to the bathroom and let's see, is this too hot or is this just right to drink? Pretty hot, but I can work with it. Yeah, let's go run to the bathroom, I'll be right back. Hi Games Master, sorry, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back, here we go. Okay, yes, so we're going to make our way over to our mining spot, but we're going to stop by a few markets on the way just to get some prices. Obviously, Inara is useless to us and all the tools that people recommend online don't just simply no longer exist. No EDDB for legacy. So I'm just going to have to make do with what we've got, figure it out ourselves. Obviously I'm not going to get the best price possible, but I should be able to get a good price. The only way I can get the best price possible would be to go to all of the places. So I'm just going to go to a few places and see if we can find currently got an offer of 220,000 per tonne.
Clear of the station limits. Have a good flight, Commander.
640 tonnes, is that what I got? 640. So that's like 40 million. If we sell that at Meredith City. I mean, just bringing it all the way back to Shinrata Desra. To LFT, whatever. Industrial. Shit. Oh, you said industrial. Price from them. I'm guessing they're going to be average price then, as they're not selling the commodity, or they're not the right. Sorry, I'm just mumbling away to myself here, just figuring out where to sell. I'd like to get starting mining soon, but That's what I
Enjoy your
thought.
visit, Commander.
Industrial. Damn it. Oh. They've got a really fucking good price. $273. That's good. That's a really good price actually, that surprised me. Okay, so where were we going to go? We're heading this way, so it was over. Yeah, that's it. It was convoy, because you've got the population. Industrial and refinery. In Boom. Okay. I keep forgetting I need to test where my mining laser is. Did I put it on the front or did I put it on the wings?
Landing coupler disengaged. You are clear to leave.
Landing gear retracted.
Jeez, I didn't even see this little guy who just popped in front of me.
Scan detected.
So this way. Just cams up. No fire
All
zone.
clear. Flight control signing off.
Push me from the sides. Fuck. Okay.
Frame shift drive charging.
Okay, next station we need to swap the mining lasers with the multi-cannons.
Four, three, two,
Having the mining lasers on the wings is not going to be any good because mining lasers are fixed and yeah, it's going to be creating two mining spots. I mean, the argument could be made that that might actually be faster.
fuel scooping.
Potentially silver stock. Let's see what you got for me. Jesus, it's right there. Okay. Just go sailing past it. Scout out our next jump. We need obviously a population high enough that they're going to have a decent sized port. Small landing pads aren't going to cut it, to say the least. We could do with approaching that from a slightly better angle. There we go. Still going to be a bit above me. To the right.
Maya, Echo, November, India. The Federation welcomes you. Follow station protocols and enjoy your visit, Commander. Request approved. Vectoring for approach to landing pad 3-9er.
It might not look that much, but I'm really proud of that manoeuvre I just pulled off. That was really cool. I can't believe I got away with that. You're saying 229, and you've got a. What's going to be the sales tax I could do with someone who's got a massive demand? But we've got a few places listed here now, showing up on my list. Galaxy map. Okay, right. Where are we headed? We're headed over here, so we need boom states over this way. I mean, that might be it actually. Got one down here somewhere. I saw you. Your boom colony agriculture. Not really helping me out there. I'll tell you what, one of these could do it. Boom, military refinery. No. Hello, 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 what's going on around here? Boom, industrial military. Boom, extraction, agriculture. Boom, industrial refinery. There's a couple more here. Boom, refinery, industrial. We've had some good prices from refinery and industrial. We need population as well. Industrial extraction, no. Boom, terraforming, no. HIP 4310, you were, what sort of population you've got? 2.1, refinery and industrial, you could be potential 4 jumps. Where are we going on the way? Agricultural refinery, no state. Refinery extraction, no state. Okay, we're going to check out you. And I might get down there, don't have a starport for me, we'll see. And we'll get an updated price from Tibbler as well. Then we've got 5 or 6 markets that we can compare with and get the best price.
Landing coupler disengaged. Access corridor is clear.
Landing gear retracted.
Fuck's sake. Get in there. There you go. You just scrape it out. You're alright. You're alright. Nothing to see here. Nothing happens.
Frame shift
There's no
drive
proof.
challenging.
Oh, I didn't spot my bloody. I need to remember to switch my mining laser and my
Clear to resume own navigation.
multi-cams around next time I'm at the station.
3, 2, fuse complete.
9G and clear.
Fuel storage disengaged. Frame shift drive
Refinery. Refinery. This could be the shot. This could be the one. There's a couple of stars aligning for this one. It is specifically a refinery, and it's in Boom. It's got a decent population. It's not that far from where we're mining. So, yeah. This has got some potential. To do that because it's not trustworthy at full throttle. Cost them off an incredible price, but have a demand of like 50. Let's see. 25, that's furthest towards the back. Oh, it is back.
Commander, reduce your speed immediately.
But if I reduce my speed, then I won't be going fast. Why would I do that? Makes no sense. If I reduce my speed, it would slow me down. No. Crazy talk.
Ship is on the ground. Engaging docking restraints. Greetings, Commander.
Okay, decent, but not. Desiat's offering 253. That might be my current best 253. It's pretty decent. Okay. Okay. So this station I'm going to now serves two purposes. Number one is where I'm going to haul over my two multi-cannons and my fighter hangar, which will replace the collector limb pit and the mining lasers once we're done with the mining.
Disengage from landing pad. Exit the station quickly and safely.
Landing gear retracted.
it's almost in a dead straight line directly behind the station that I need to go. Why wouldn't it be? Okay.
Clear of the station. We hope to see you again, Commander.
Could not have been the worst positioning if I tried. It might mess up me again. Yeah. And there we go.
Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, so it serves as a stopover, a way to reconfig for facing any combat I may. But also they buy what I'm selling, so you know they have potential to offer a decent price if they ever go into boom state. Yeah. And it's a place where hopefully I will remember to switch over my multi-cannons and my mining lasers, because I currently have the multi-cannons coming from the middle and the mining lasers coming from the wings, and I do not want that. I want the mining lasers in the middle and the multi-cannons on the wings, because the multi-cannons are gimbaled and fixed weapons on the wings of Imperial ships are not great.
Frameshift drive charging.
Especially the Cutter and the Clipper.
Fuel scoping. Fuel scope disengaged.
It's going to tell me to slow down. Maybe. No, I'm going slowly enough.
Gudamaya, Echo, November, India. It's a pleasure to have you at the Federal Station, Commander. Okay, Commander, proceed to landing pad 2-4.
It's all red and stuff. Ah.
Decrease your speed to within regulatory limits.
Landing gear deployed.
Meters from touchdown.
Give me that. Right, so
Docking completed.
check the mass
Disembark
market.
when ready.
See what their prices are like at the moment. Platinum 57, yeah, they're low at the moment. It's not showing me other prices, but we will. Okay, so outfitting. Swap the multi-cannons and mine. Mining lasers. Almost forgot. I think 250 should probably cover it with some room to spare.
Loitering is a crime punishable by death. Make sure you have authorization with
Ship release. Go for departure.
Landing gear retracted.
Yeah, that's locked again. Okay.
Frameshift drive charging.
You have the all clear. FFC signing off.
Right. Multi-cannon should come from the sides. There we go. Okay. Cool. That's all I wanted. Because that means that the mining lasers will come. Oh, there we go. I was going to say, why aren't you?
Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two,
So we'll arrive at the system, refuel, and then get mining. big star.
Scoping complete.
Oh yeah, she's a beast. Damn. Smaller mass, but 3.4 times bigger than our star. Jesus, we're still scooping. Holy shit. There we go. Wow, yeah, that was a beast. I mean, there's bigger, there's way bigger. The thing is when you first arrive, the stars generally look and feel the same sort of size. The thing to bear in mind is their exclusion zone, the distance from the exclusion zone to the surface of the sun, for example, can vary greatly. But it looks kind of the same, and it's only when you're scooping and you notice how fast you're going when you're scooping that you realise how big some of these stars actually are. Normally when you're scooping a star, you're doing sort of, if you're going at full speed, 0.3, 0.4 C maybe, whatever, 0.33, it's about average. Cool, complete, that's about right. But when you're going around Betelgeuse, you'll notice that you're not doing 0.3, you're doing like, if I remember rightly, we'll be going faster than we're currently going. You're scooping and you're realising that you're doing like 6 or 7 times the speed of light, and you're just flying around the star like you would normally around another one, and that's when it suddenly dawns on you, actually this star is enormous in comparison to most of the other stars that you scoop from. The Class K supergiants, they can get really, really big. I mean, that's what big Betelgeuse is. You get some of the blue and white supergiants, they can be awesome. Very hot as well. Oh, I think I've got to do my little discovery scan. Probably already did that when I came in because I do it automatically. Do it again anyway. We're only interested in this planet because if I remember rightly, this is my platinum double hotspot. Minimise the effect of the gravity well of these planets beside me, because when I say planets, one of them's a star. It's just currently slowing me down, but I should speed up round about now. Yeah. There we go. Adjustments will slow me down a touch. Okay. You know, it might not be a double platinum hotspot, it might be, I can't remember, like closer to C. I don't think I can actually really see the spots. Oh, that's right, one's on the, oh hang on, Jesus, I've got to remember. Oh, I can never goddamn remember. Metallic rings. So the A ring, so the inner ring. Isn't there another platinum hotspot that shows up? This was a double spot. Never mind. Okay, so we're going to drop in a couple of mm away. Want it to be nice and yellow when we drop in. Yeah, that'll do. Go along this line. Perfect. So, first need to do is wait for the ship to show up. Might be another miner, might be a pirate. We'll find out. And this is all misty, we're going to put that on. And wait for signs of life. Someone will show up. Always get someone to show up. Ah, there we go. Okay, so miner. Okay. Okay, we're gonna boost. Take off my accelerator, and wherever we stop, that's where we're going to stop mining. Just gonna keep heading in that direction. Not too far enough away that they're not on my... There we go. Okay.
complete. Programming input drill. Prospector input failed. Programming input drill. Prospector input failed. Prospector input engaged. Asteroid scan complete.
That's an awkward roll.
Asteroid depleted.
Fucking hell, that's close. Uh...
Programming input drill. Prospector input failed. Programming input drill. Prospector input failed. Prospector input engaged.
Get in.
Asteroid scan complete.
That's a 20-ton rock, probably.
Prospector input engaged. Asteroid scan complete.
29. We'll get up to 49 with this one. Close to it. it's on there. Hell yeah. I think we'll stick with a minimum of 20%. I'd probably go for 30, but we're trying
Collecting
to.
input expired. Programming input drill. Programming input drill. Programming input drill. Programming input drill. Prospector input failed. Programming input drill. Prospector input failed. Cargo scope retracted. Prospector input engaged. Programming input drill. Prospector input failed. Prospector input engaged. Asteroid scan complete. Prospector input engaged. Asteroid scan complete.
Shit's for that. Okay, we're just going to bump that just a little. Doink! There we go. Nothing to see
Cargo
here.
scope deployed.
Went in a bit hot there. Oh, we got like a perfect spot. be on target, we want to be on, by the time we've used 50 limpets, we want to have 128 tons of platinum. So by the time we've used 25, we want 64 tons of platinum. We've used 21, we currently have 74 tons of platinum, so we're way ahead of target at the moment.
Programming limpet drill.
Wouldn't it be funny if these two were both platinum as well, that one.
Programming limpet drill.
That'd be cool.
Prospector limpet failed.
Dream.
Prospector limpet engaged.
No.
Prospector limpet engaged.
I prefer the smaller rocks. I don't know what it is. I just
Asteroid scan
feel like you get better results from the smaller rocks. Sometimes you find one of the big stationary ones that turns out to have platinum, but I don't know.
Prospector limpet failed. Prospector limpet engaged. Asteroid scan complete.
22, almost said over 20, so yeah.
Cargo scoop retracted. Cargo scoop deployed.
See if I can stop in 2 kilometers. Just about. Line up that rock in the background, just above the word prospector, which is on the screen 3 times, I've just realised, in blue. Not my kind of rock, small and stationary like that. Slightly turning.
Asteroid depleted. Programming limpet drill.
Whoa.
Prospector limpet failed.
And you. Slightly bigger brother above you.
Programming limpet drill.
Might be smaller and closer.
Prospector limpet
Who knows?
failed. Prospector limpet engaged.
22. Again, not ideal, you know. Ideally you want more than 50% and have it only have platinum in it, but you can't have everything. Yeah, I figured that would go out of range. Oops, sorry boys, I went too low, my bad. Confused you. That one should show up but it might have gone out of range. Yeah, he's gone out of range completely. Run this one first just in case, but yeah, I think he disappeared.
Asteroid depleted. Programming limpet drill.
Yeah, it did destroy itself, because if it didn't, then that one would have destroyed this one. So yeah, it just went on, got out of range.
Prospector limpet failed. Prospector limpet engaged. Asteroid scan complete. Prospector limpet engaged. Asteroid scan complete. Programming limpet drill. Prospector limpet failed. Programming limpet drill. Collector limpet expired. Prospector limpet failed.
just got to run to the kitchen in a minute, so I'll be right back.
Asteroid depleted. Prospect limpet failed. Programming limpet drone. Prospect limpet failed. Prospect limpet engaged. Prospect limpet engaged. Asteroid scan complete. Asteroid scan complete.
sucks when you go on a run of like a bunch of prospect Olympiads without actually getting anything.
Prospect limpet engaged. Prospect limpet engaged. Asteroid scan complete. Asteroid scan complete.
This one's good and the other one's better.
Asteroid depleted. Asteroid depleted. Programming limpet drill. Prospect limpet failed. Prospect limpet engaged. Asteroid scan complete.
Yeah, I figure for every 50 limpets I use, I need to be producing 128 tons of platinum to be on target and have enough limpets. And from the first 50, we've got 153, so we may end up ditching limpets yet, which, yeah, not mad about, just bought enough, didn't underestimate how many to bring. No.
Programming limpet drone. Prostate gland failed. Prospector limpet Prospector limpet expired. Programming limpet drill. Programming limpet drill. Programming limpet drill. Programming limpet drill. Prospector limpet failed. Programming limpet drill. Prospector limpet failed. Prospector limpet engaged. Asteroid scan complete. Prospector limpet engaged. Asteroid scan complete.
Not in a great position. This one might come round up into me. Oh, if I just knock all of the pieces.
Asteroid depleted.
Alright folks, I think I'm going to end the stream there just so I can put some music on and read my book whilst I'm doing this. And tomorrow we'll do a session mining, but for the stream. But yeah, we're going to end the stream there. It's been 5 hours. Yeah, thanks for watching. We'll be back tomorrow.